All right, folks, we're back. Welcome. What's happening? It's Friday. Happy Friday. And I feel like Friday has to be like a chill farming day, you know? Friday has to be a chill farming day. So that's the plan for tonight. Chill farming. Friday after a tiring, exhausting week of work, and maybe not a full week, but you know what I mean. After a bunch of stuff happening in the week, we chill. Hey, let's do this. Nemesis spawn, right? Sure, why not? What's happening, Niche? You were actually here in time? Wow. Perfect timing. Okay, let me just dump stuff. Whee! Look at it. Can I just say the stash tab prioritization stuff is so good. It's so good. Oh, you were here to hear just the right part. You were here for the right part, yeah. Perfect timing. Yeah. All right, so let's do. Well, there are a few issues. We need to bump up survivability. And I was thinking, for what we're running, we need to have two different setups. One is going to be clear setup. One is going to be a clear setup, which doesn't need duration and area as much. And then the other setup, we're going to take out the area and we're going to go pure DPS, just pure damage. So that's going to be the Aberoth setup. But right now we're going to go for clear. And for that, we need area. What are you up to, Niche? I'm exhausted, man. I went for a run today for the first time in like 6 months or something. It was not good for me. It's exhausting. Okay? Running is hard. Hard work. What is wrong with this node here? Why is it all by itself? All alone. Yeah, let's do this one. But I do appreciate that it's getting nice and warm, you know? Warm weather appreciation. All right. Charge the bacon. Charge the glorious bacon. Why is it all just like squishy enemies? Ooh, for multi.
That was close.
I have to say the difficulty difference between just the regular usual monos and some of these new content enemies, it's pretty major. Pretty major difference, you know? Farming XP and favor for COF push to 12. Also knocking out your remaining herbs you've been putting off. You haven't done the Abby fight yet, hey? Yeah, I've been a little slow as well. Oh, we got this. Perfect. I don't want these. Tier 7, Tier 6. Tier 5 in the seal. 60 forging potential. Damn. This helmet, guys, it's pretty good, except for the Dark Quiver stuff. But we could probably shuffle things and get higher level puncture. Not that we want that anyway. The Nihilist is going to be a re-rolling kind of Nihilist. We need to get more efficient with our farm rates. But I don't know, guys. I don't know about you, but on a Friday night, you know, the brain power is just not there. Just want to chill, click buttons, die every now and then. It's okay. Every now and then we die. We are playing rogue after all. Is one enough for these ones? Oh, okay, it's kind of enough. It's kind of good. Yeah, just one, not even empowered, not even powered up. Can pop them. What about the area? How big is it now? Oh yeah, that's very respectable AoE. That's okay. We're dishing good damage. Up. And once we fire up the powerful version, everything just dies. Alright, nice. Party Parrot. Sponsorio, did you beat Uber? Bro. How close are you to killing Uber? What do you think? How close are you? You know what? Let's do that one little annoying one. Where'd it go? This one. Can we stop having fun? Makes you really mad. Why? How did we make you mad? And who says that we're having fun? How dare they accuse us of such things? Not yet. Didn't try it. Tomorrow for sure. Made big improvements today. Fixed res. Pushed HP to 3k. Very nice. Ooh, he's pretty busy here. Do I have a dark quiver? Where is my quiver? Yeah, bring you guys with me. Ooh, oh. Nice. Ah, he took you to another space, to another dimension. Take that. Okay, we need to get some mana. What was that stun duration? Holy crap. Okay, these guys hurt a lot. The Ignite dudes. I'm out of potions. Okay, the life leech is nice. Okay, these guys are so mean. I can't stand there. We need more potions as well. The ignite don't hit. The damage over time is brutal. A champion approaches. How long is this fight, dude? Bring me the champion so I can take him to the other dimension. I think he is already in the other dimension. The AoE is good. Champion approaches. Excuse me? Excuse me? They one-shot me, dude. This fight is so stupid. How's the damage for this build compared to the cold one? This damage is a lot better. A lot better. It's just a little clunky because it uses the glorious skill of Dark Quiver. But DPS-wise, it's quite a bit more powerful. And I think we can hit 30-second Harvey with more optimized gear. Right now we're at like 50 to 60-second Harveys. We haven't slotted red rings yet, although I don't know if red rings are going to give us more damage. It might be less damage with red rings. But certain other upgrades are available. You know what? You guys know, does anybody know if heart chest piece? Oh, I don't even have a heart chest piece. Does that heart chest piece work with bows? Does anybody know? Can anybody confirm? Frozen almost got Uber Abby today. On the build we've been working on, I got him to 25% and had 19% last laugh ready to go. Well, it's that last ward defensive bar, right? That last ward layer is the worst. And having all the goop on the ground, right? How many minutes did it take to get him to 25%? How many minutes was the fight up to then? Has to be melee weapon. Mwah, bummer. Didn't track time. It's useful to know, just to know rough DPS. I would estimate 10 minutes or something. Stuff on the group should be fine. Dude. Yeah, if I can figure out a little bit of the clunkiness with the build. Okay, the stuns are a problem with the stupid rings that we have. Those rings are very, very annoying. They make stuns like 10 times longer. Okay, dude, come on. Do I have crit avoidance 100%? Yes, I have crit avoidance 100%. Yeah, we're still too squishy. We need red rings. I think damage is in a little bit of a weird spot right now, this patch. Especially on some of the newer enemies. Huh? Where is the champion? Is it in this timeline or the other timeline? Oh, it's this timeline. Oh, he died?
Easy. Too easy.
Who do we bring with us to the other timeline? How about you? Okay, those ignites. Holy crap. Or maybe I need like cleanse on potion use or something. Oh, I didn't bring those people with me? The next champion is the one that we die on every time. Whoa.
That was close.
Let's try a little trick here. Oh! We brought him to another timeline and killed him. Okay, that worked. Not bringing everybody, though. Champion approaches. Okay, that's the guy. So much damage in the other timeline. This timeline is easier. Okay, we got him. We got him. Oh, 15% duration. Recurve. All right. What does this do? Oh, this is the attribute swap. Attribute swap. Do we need it? We don't need it. People were saying it was decent DPS pace. So maybe like 5-7 minutes, maybe. The stuff on the group should be fine. Do we have to dodge them? Also, you found a big thing about puncture. 2 nodes. Penumbral ambush. And stay of execution. On puncture? Sorry, I'm on flurry. Herp derp. Okay, so penumbral ambush. Directly using puncture makes mirages. But it's 15 mana cost. That's nasty. Are working with Heartseeker without using puncture. Oh, okay. It says direct use, but it's applying on Heartseeker. Okay. Oh, okay. So yeah, that definitely bugged. Definitely bug. Oh, and this one as well. Does it double the damage though? Because you're not channeling, you're not charging at all. Oh, that's definitely bugged. Yeah, these two are definitely bugged then. Interesting. Does that damage get become decent then? What's over this way? Oh, that's funny. They're just... Okay. Let's get out of here. Okay, so we've got all of these done except the 10 Harvey one. We have everything done except the 10 Harvey one. What do we want here? More loot lizards. We got some champies. It makes Heartseeker have AoE. Yeah. Yeah. But I thought puncture was more for proccing the cold damage and the fire damage stuff, the spells, than anything else. I guess you can get it to do decent damage. I suppose you can make it work. Should we go a bunch of corruption? What corruption do we want to play at? With 2 bugs, it's extra. Extra damage. Can't say no to extra damage. Except if it's bugged, I guess. But there's so many bugs working against us. Ooh. 3 OP Sunreef. Two LP Siphon. Any advice for budget marksman? Just started through campaign at level 35 now. Budget marksman, I would just go Falconer. Falconer is probably better for leveling anyway. Hail of Arrows does good damage though, even without great items. Heartseeker clear is fine. Yeah, you just rely on the procs a lot. Falconer is crazy fast leveling, yeah. Falconer is definitely far superior for leveling. So you could run up your Falconer up to 100 and then switch to Marksman. I think that's way more efficient. Just in terms of efficiency. But if you want to play Marksman, I hear you, so it's just a suggestion. Hail of Arrows has so many multipliers. It can give you pretty good damage even early on. Just need to get used to the playstyle. You basically had 100 perma, 100% MS, 150 with shift. Yup. Good times. Good times. Should we do a boss fight? Let's do a boss in Harvey. Can you swap between Falconer and... Yeah. They added it to the patch just recently. To the patch. To Season 2, they added the ability to switch between classes. So you can do that. Endgame. It costs 1 million gold, so not even that much, to be honest. A cool million. Oh, bro. Chill. My man. Two OP Flames of Midnight. Wuldarra. I like this mace. I do. I like it. People complain about the cost. $1 million gold is not too bad. Unless you're swapping a lot. And I mean a lot. If you're swapping 2 or 3 times in a season, $1 million gold, like 3 million gold, that's nothing. Nerevaris can't pick a build. You tried Witchfire Warlock, Inferno Shade Lich, Fizz, Heartseeker Rogue, and you don't know. Well, are you saying you're bored of all 3 of those and you want a different one? Or are you saying you want help picking one of those 3? I'm gonna open up that chest. Barnacle King. Kind of bored, didn't really want to push them too far. And you tried brand. How did you try everything, dude? You must have pushed it to like 200-300 corruption. And then call it quits, yeah? Sounds about right. What's this guy up to?
I won't go back. Out of mana.
Where am I going? What do they want from me? 120? You just got the stuck character started. Corruption. Sorry, well, we got empowered monos. That's good enough. We're good to go. I like it. An alcoholic. A true alcoholic. You gotta beat Uber with each one of those characters. You gotta beat... No, sorry, not Uber. Just normal Aberoth. Forget Uber Aberoth. Did you guys see the stats today from Reddit? 570 accounts have beaten Uber Abby. 50% of players are playing Sentinel. %50 of players are Sentinels. Filthy, dirty Sentinels. 400 people died at level 1. Oh! They must have gone AFK. They must have been like, oh, somebody's phoning me. I'll be right back. There's no way, right? There's no way to die otherwise. How do you die otherwise? Pineapple Cow, you have Uber Abby kill? Nice, congrats. What did you kill it with? Was it the Erasing Strike stuff? Or was it a Judgment Pally? Or was it, what was it? I'm curious. Erasing Strike. Smash, smash. Smash, smash, smash.
Easy. Too easy.
Retrieve Blade Lizard Heartseeker. Feels pretty good so far. Project 300 Corruption, a bit squishy, but I think that's all rogues at the moment. Yeah, rogue at the moment doesn't have their defensive layers tuned in. Honestly, I don't like the proc meta for rogue or for marksman. I don't like proc meta. I think it's gimmicky. I don't enjoy it. I want to have my skills deal damage. It's like Diablo 4 Barbarians, man. Diablo 4 Barbarians. I don't know if you guys watched me play Barb when the Diablo 4 expansion hit, but all the meta builds were proc builds. I hated it. I just hated it. And I refused to proc. I was doing my thing. I can do the occasional proc build, don't get me wrong. I just think it's boring that if the best option that you have at your disposal is proc builds. Yo, big procs can be fun. I just don't want them to be the only fun thing. I don't want them to be the only viable option. When that's the scenario, then it's no good, you know? I'm not totally against procs. I think procs can definitely be fun. I just don't want them to be dominating the meta, you know? I just want my skills to actually deal damage. Because if procs are the only things that deal damage, then why the hell even design skills? If skills are just a device to get the DPS from elsewhere, then what's the point? Skills are dumb then. So silly. Procs should look cool and deal low damage.
Easy. Too easy.
The thing is, the procs for marksmen don't even deal that much damage. That's the funny part. They're not even that great. It's just everything else available to marksmen is that bad that procs are made to look decent. And we have skills that actually proc a lot. That's the other thing. But honestly, those proc bows, they're not that good. Not even that good. Oh, we're not done here? Oh, here we go. We're done now. Let me catch up. Yo, Wheezy, what's happening? So sorry, you're gonna be like one of the 5 heart secret killing it easy. Let's go. Mike said you can't even die at level 1, at least not in the first zone, because there is a secret passive mega region that will say. I didn't know that. Currently leveling a spark charge build. Nice. I don't think you'll be able to kill Uber with Spark Charge, but yeah, that's not your goal, obviously, but yeah. Nervaris, you feel like you have to hit the overlap when a build feels fun, but if it feels like it's taking forever to become strong, you just don't have it in you to farm. Only build you played in D4, you got to 100%. What? 100% DR? What? What build was that? Proc builds are your favorite builds, but I feel you. It's bad when that's the only viable way to play a mastery. Yeah, exactly. Proc should look cool and deal low damage. Delivery methods for procs, yeah. How's HoA? HoA is great damage. A little bit clunky, but really, really good damage. I'm enjoying the damage. It feels nice to have decent damage, and we're not even fully optimized just yet. You think you finally understood Rangers' defenses? You feel unkillable right now at 500, 700 corruption. It's just damage you start lacking and not pushing further. The speed is what makes Rogue feel good. It's true, they are a bit speedier. What is my Red Ring collection? 1. I have a 1 Sobs. 1 0 LP. No, wait. I upgraded it with the 1 with like Nemesis garbage in it. But I did put it in my what do you call it? In my imprints. I'm waiting for the imprints to kick in. Only 1, I know, right? Oh, I have not been playing as much. Been busy. But also, I've been respecking a lot. There's been a lot of respecking. We need more red rings. We need like another 15 red rings. The clunk is why you don't like HoA. What do I have on the Rav Void? Nothing. It's just a normal white Rav Void right now. Yeah, we gotta slam it actually. You're right. It's a good reminder. We need to see what our friend is gonna give us. Nemesis. Friendo Nemesis. It was some warrior, you had 200k HP. That didn't matter because you had 100% DR in season 4. So Barbarian? 100% DR. Like literal 100, nothing did damage. That is a slight oversight in development. Just a slight oversight. Oh my god. Was the damage good too? Or just mediocre? Oh, I have so many of those. It was okay. It wasn't anything to write home about. But at least you were immortal. Stealth. Took you 2 minutes to kill Tormented and Dario. Face tanking. Who needs damage when you can't die? Number 1 most efficient build. For playing while you're asleep. Turn it on. Tape the button on your mouse. Come back a few hours later. What are you up to, Wheezy? I got my throat. My voice is off today. Chilling. Man, can I just say, can we just appreciate that it's getting warmer? Summer appreciation. What do you guys say? Let's celebrate summer over here. Oh my god, dude. I went running today for the first time in like 6 months. I suck at running. God damn. Painful, man. Running sucks. Just absolute chill. What's your gym routine like, Wheezy? Inspire me to be a bit more active. I need some motivation. I'm gonna resume the gym, you know, a bit more hardcore. I've been going to the gym, but like very, very seldom. Once a week kind of thing. Just to stay somewhat active. But now we're back. It's warm, it's time. 6 days a week, very nice. Early morning, run at the park. Every morning though? You're running you're running 6 days a week? God damn, bro. Well done. How long? What kind of distance we talking? Anything over 3K, and that's impressive, bro. Yeah, you gotta keep doing it. Especially the older you get, the more important it is to keep up with exercise and keep active. Trust me, I'm a geezer. Every part of my body is like falling apart, dude, and I'm not even 40 years old. God damn. I'm young. Big ol'. Big ol'. How do you do it? How do you do it? I feel like, I don't know, I feel like my body's falling apart already.
They won't forget.
Hopefully you won't get older, Sauce. You just run a normal Marine Corps PFT, which is 3 miles. That's like 5K. That's impressive, bro. That's a lot. For me, like 3K and I'm good. I think 3K, if I can do 3K, I'm happy. I'm very satisfied with myself. 3 kilometers, not 3 miles. You talking 3 miles, that's like 5K, bro. That isn't. Ooh! Bears smacking me. PM Hidden. Never gotten a runner's high in your life. You've been in a running club for years. So it's just pure perseverance. You just hate it and you just keep doing it. Well done. Now that's commitment. That is some next level commitment. I respect it. I love it. You hate running? You'll do it. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. I also absolutely hate running. I absolutely detest it. The other problem with going too long for me, between 5 to 8 kilometers, I start needing to go to the washroom, if you guys catch my drift. So I try to keep my runs 3 kilometers. Long distance is not for me. My body just revolts. My body just goes, nope, nope, nope. Sends me to the washroom. And nopes me out of that situation. Big Wolf, you work out Monday to Friday after work, only way. How do you do it after work? I've tried working out after work. I can't, man. I'm just dead. My brain is exhausted. My body is exhausted. I can only exercise in the morning or at lunch. I can't do evening exercise. I don't know why. I respect the people that can do it, because like I can't do it. It's so hard for me. Pineapple cow, I'd rather walk. I'm going for a bit of a hike with my girls tomorrow because it's so nice and warm. So we're gonna do. I googled a little 5-6 kilometer hike. So we're gonna go and walk, touch some grass, as they say. And we're gonna touch some grass, yeah. Now, Faye, you do a lot of breathing exercises. So like yoga and stuff. Is that what you're talking about? Requires a lot of weed. I see the kind of breathing exercise that you're talking about. Yeah. Inhale. Hold. 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 Exhale. That's the kind of breathing exercises we're talking? How? Sponsorio's big fan of running, but being lazy this winter. You ran half a marathon 2 years ago. What timing did you hit from Sponsorio? Anything better than an hour and 45? That's impressive. I think 5 minutes per kilometer. That's like a respectable pace, you know? I can't do that right now for sure. I would need like 2 months of training to be even close to that. And maybe at this age, maybe I can't even get there so easily. I haven't done it in so long. Big lungs. Big group of your body younger with sports. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Way too much track and volleyball. I overdid the soccer. My legs are kind of busted. So I know what you mean, man. Interesting, because volleyball, when I think of volleyball, I don't think of injury heavy, but really, it can be pretty dangerous. So much jumping. It's probably rough on the knees. I've seen every single volleyball player has their fingers taped up. It probably can cause elbow and like shoulder injuries. What are the most common injuries for volleyball? Aiming at 145. Yeah, 145 is like a really good half marathon timing. My calls literally failed at the 60-kilometer mark, and you did 2:15. Good on you for finishing, though. I've never done a half marathon my entire life. I've wanted to do a few times, but it was right when I was super heavy with soccer, and the few times that I actually signed up, I ended up having some massive knee issues, and I couldn't practice. I couldn't do it. I just bailed out because my knees were giving out, and that was before I popped my my ligaments. So you got to listen to your knees, man. I think my knees were trying to tell me to slow down, to take it easy, but I didn't listen. I was like, forget your knees, just keep going. Fight through the pain, you know? I had that mentality of just fighting through the pain. If you just keep working out and maybe give it a couple month break, you'll be fine. I was wrong. My ligaments popped at some point. Niche, how quickly have idle echo rewards gone? From one of the best to absolutely useless. Can't you do the new idols though? Like the brand new idols? Can't you do that? Napezilla. You know, I went to a metal concert one time, and in between the breaks, me and my buddy, we were talking to a bunch of people. They had some weed and they were passing it around. And one of the guys, they called him Iron Lungs. So I know exactly what you mean. Iron Lungs was the guy. I'll never forget. They were very generous folks. Metal concert enjoyers, man. They're like the most generous people. Metal concert enjoyers. Just go. If you've never been to a metal concert, just go. Just go and you'll see. It's like the most generous and loving crowd out there. People played soccer from 1st to 12th grade. Lots of jumping on volleyball, and you were a high, long triple jumper in high school and college. Ooh. That can bust your knees real good as well. Softs can strongly recommend staying away from sport. That's how you avoid sports injuries. Well, I mean, that's forward thinking, I guess. I've thought about that too. Part of me is like, soccer is really dangerous. Would I want my kids to play it? I want them to play it, but I don't want them to get injured. It's such a dilemma. Definitely can be a little bit detrimental to the health every now and then. I've debated it with myself, but at the end of the day, I just go, I think the fun is worth it. I think it's worth it. The pain and suffering, it teaches you stuff too. Honestly, because busting my knee ligaments, it was like a good learning experience, you know? What to expect when you can't walk. And you gotta recover and you gotta do physiotherapy. So then when I broke my ankle, I was ready. I was so ready. I was like, I know how this goes. No. What? Baroskis, chill out. Is this done? Chuncho, the most common non-pro volleyball injury is rolling your ankles when you jump, eh? Jump and land, yeah. On someone when blocking, spiking. Oh, I see. When your teammates put their body underneath you and then you land on them and you roll your ankle. I see. Yeah, that's gonna be nasty. How about the knee ligaments? ACL? When you jump so much? Twerk doing your mom giving me sports injuries. There you go. It's good exercise, I guess. Hey man, Waro, what's happening? The normal echo reward doesn't drop Weaver idols. But is there like a Weaver idol echo reward? Didn't they add one? No? There's no way? Yeah, that's pretty trash then. That's awful. Remember, more people die working out each year than eating donuts? Are you... Oh. I mean, yeah. Kind of hard to die eating a donut. Unless you choke on it, maybe? There are Weaver idol prophecies. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. See? That's good stuff. Where's my arrows? It's so stupid. Such a stupid minigame. Looking for my black arrows. Save me, game. I don't want to do this minigame.
I cannot be contained.
He cannot be contained. Oops.
My research wasted.
Jumping doesn't hurt. Yeah, that's what I mean. I still remember Ibrahimovic tore his ACL jumping and falling down. Quite a gruesome tear, too. Just watching his knees go the wrong way when he lands, man. That was not. That didn't look fun. What is going on here? Why am I dying? Where did he go? Whoa, 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 whoa! That was not nice. Null portent. Last time, Sponsorios, it was you and your buddy that initiated the mosh pit. Were you prepared? But people are conservative in your country. It calmed down pretty fast. Which countries have the greatest mosh pits? Is it Brazil? Probably Brazil. I would put money on Brazil. Sadly, I don't have extensive mosh pit experience, so I cannot gauge. Oh my god. Holy crap, dude! Why is everything one-shotting me? We have died? For reals, dude? Poison bone spikes? Ouch. Let's go up this way. I mean, we have near 3000 HP and everything. Everything one-shots us. Well, not everything, but a lot of things one-shot us. It's still way too squishy. We gotta bump up the survivability. We'll get it done. How much do the Weaver Idol proxies cost? Are they reasonable? Similar to the old one? Swear every patch they add new stuff and make it impossible to farm. That new stuff? Right now it's not too bad. New stuff is farmable.
Easy. Too easy.
Excuse me? I should have popped some potions. I was being conservative. I was like, we're fine, right? We're fine. Why are we so squishy, man? We need to move faster. We need to move faster. Be on the move. Be on the move.
That was close.
I do hate these blobs on the ground, though. Those are pretty painful. The only thing that kind of one-shots is maybe 2 shots necrotic damage beam. Oh, I know, the new laser. Yeah, they're gonna nerf that. I guarantee you. There's no way they leave that in the current state. It deals way too much damage. The thing about this game is they have adjusted the damage of enemies so many times over the years. They're always like reducing damage of the most crazy outliers. It has taken them like 5 years to balance out a lot of the existing enemies, and now they added like another 50, 100, whatever many enemies, and a lot of champions. So naturally the enemy damage is going to be out of whack for a while. The balance is not going to be quite right, and it's going to take them like 6 to 12 months to fine-tune a bit. So I think this is pretty normal. They release new content. There's always some outliers that do just way too much damage, and they fix it after. Nothing too surprising. Yeah, it takes some balancing. That balancing feels pretty slow in last epoch, both for enemies and players. I would agree with that, PM. I agree with that. I kind of feel like they're lacking a balancing department. They need a dedicated balancing team, if they don't have one already. Maybe they have one and I'm just delusional. But, or maybe the team needs to be bigger. Either way, they need more resources dedicated to actually balancing the game. Both enemies and player skills. I completely agree. Did you guys see? Did you guys see the big news from Diablo 4? Okay, I gotta pull this up. Let me pull this up. Diablo 4 balancing strategy. No, what okay, so there's an article from Games Radar. So I'm not sure if it's real, but according to Games Radar, Blizzard are going to. Where did they say this? Because they're quoting Blizzard stuff. Hey, take it easy, sponsorios. Let me know how it goes tomorrow. Here, I'll share my screen. I saw this article the other day. Balancing has always been a problem, and with them adding more power to the game, it's becoming even worse. I agree. That's one of my biggest issues with Last Epoch. The balancing is abysmal. It was actually in a better place maybe 2 years ago, but with new classes, just the constant power creep has made it abysmal. So where did it go? So for season 8, we're changing our philosophy on balance a little bit. This is Blizzard, by the way. Blizzard are making a major U-turn. Yeah, I've played Diablo 4 twice on release of both the original D4 and then the expansion. So it's not the greatest experience for me, but I respect this 180 because I think this is the right decision here. So here, now our approach going forward is in the first week or so, early into the season, if we start to see things that are wildly overpowered, just completely breaking the game, there's no journey to getting a godlike state. We're going to act on it quickly so that you aren't necessarily wasting a bunch of time investment. We're nipping it in the bud before you spend weeks and weeks building the character. Our approach is trying to be more fine-tuned to make that progression journey more gratifying, and the power fantasy, once you realize it, much more satisfying. So they're actually going to balance within the first week. I think that's huge, and I think this is the right way to do ARPG. And I know that I'm in the minority with this opinion, but in my opinion, we should be balancing in the first week and cleaning up major, massive outliers. Because otherwise, I mean, look at Last Epoch. Everybody plays Void Knight and Paladin. It's like 90% of the players. Like, most people are playing Void Knight because it's the craziest damage in the game. It's just too much of an outlier. And sure, there's a bunch of other outliers, but, you know, if you just go, and don't fix anything, I think that's a problem. You know what? We're going to put our gloves in here. Please don't lose them. Let's go. We don't have gloves, guys. Mid-cycle changes are okay if scheduled. Yeah, if you say within the first week, we reserve the right to balance at the 1 week mark. Just let everybody know. Don't just bandwagon at 1 week. We are going to be balancing. So do not wait for the 1 week patch. Wait for the 1 week patch and then bandwagon to whatever you want. Same as PoE, man. 50% of players were playing Lightning Spear this season in PoE 2. That's ridiculous. That is garbage. That's not an ARPG at that point. You lose all of the appeal of an ARPG if there's only one build that can be played in this season, you know? They need to add depth and make the game more difficult, or you probably won't ever be back to D4. Honestly, I don't know what the condition is for me to go back to D4 as well. But what I read about season 8 sounded promising, you know, this mentality that they're not going to allow crazy broken stuff. Like, let's face it, it's Necromancer from a few months ago and then Spirit Born from the brand new expansion. Both of those were just broken. Waro, you think mid-cycle changes are okay if scheduled? Like if we know we have 2 days to the first balance patch, we know not to reroll. Exactly. The problem is players cry and get outraged. And I think companies don't want the backlash. No, for sure, that is the problem. But if you communicate, if you let people know, give them the heads up, and they know, okay, within the first week, the company is going to balance. Does this build look like a build that's going to get balanced? And sure, they should only go for outliers, but they should be enabled to go for outliers as well. Like, I think the player base should not be that critical for balancing things that were just insane outliers. Like Spiritborn. Spiritborn should have been balanced. There's no reason for Spiritborn to remain as is for the entirety of the season. That was ridiculous. A party without Spiritborn was outdone. Like 4 players, 4 non-Spiritborn classes were inferior to 1 Spiritborn that had played the game for like a day. It was that bad. Oh, I'm done here. Big O, Blizzard is an AA developer, and with a full beta of for every season, should be able to have a season balanced opponent. You would think so, right? That's a different discussion that I agree with, and I don't know why it's so hard to get it done right. But every single RPG is suffering from this. Every single developer, both Blizzard, GGG with PoE, Last Epoch, none of these RPGs come out seasons with solid balance. None of them. They're all suffering from pretty abysmal balance. I would say PoE 2 probably does a better job, but even they have screwed up with this lightning spear stuff. Playing something like Judgment in a campaign does like 10 times the damage of your average skill. Yeah, it's already insane in campaign, a big factor in these recent posts about whether LE is too easy. Well, campaign, I think they want it to be easy. I think they want campaign to feel smooth and the power curve to start hitting at corruption scaling so that you can choose your difficulty level and be able to play whatever you feel like, essentially, whatever difficulty you want. Water doesn't work, you say? You can't hire enough testers to account for a whole player base of build discovery. Some things, sure, but there's no way to get all of them. Spiritborn couldn't have been easily identified by testers. It was so overtuned. Yeah, Spiritborn was a major screw up. I think Spiritborn, they wanted to be slightly overpowered, or at least, mediocre overpowered, but it ended up being just fully broken. Torque balance is the dumbest thing in the RPGs in a PvE game. What are you balancing? I don't agree, man. We live in the 21st century. We live in a fully connected world. We're not like single player Diablo 1 days. There's literal $10,000 Uber Aberoth races. It's not true. You can't just put your head in the sand and just go like, oh, I don't hear anything. I don't see anything. That's not how it works anymore. I don't buy that argument one bit. I don't prescribe to that argument. The world is too connected. We're constantly on the internet. My feed is telling me everything related to Last Epoch, Diablo, and PoE and everything. And I spent 5 minutes on my feed. It gives me a relative idea of what DPS is available across the board. No, my void, my Ravenous Void is garbage. The thing is, the other thing is like, if there's a super broken skill, I don't go and play it. That's my problem. Is like, I don't want to play super broken stuff. That completely deletes classes for me when stuff is broken. Because I don't want to just be like one click deleting the entire map, right? You guys know, even with D4, I never touch the Spiritborn or whatever stuff. I don't care for it. It's like, oh, you go easy mode, right? I don't want that. With last T-Pog, with PoE, I don't jump on the bandwagons. That's why I want the game to be balanced. So I don't feel like a whole class is deleted for me because it's broken.
That was close.
Where's the stuff? Where are my arrows? Oh, I found one. Hey, there we go. What? Physical and void. That was nice. Damn. Oh, I lost a bunch of exalts. Retro, they just wanted to make more money and sell expansions, so they made Spiritborn OP. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. It is a strategy in all games, not just the RPGs. Dota does that. I'm sure League of Legends does that. Whenever a new class comes out, it's crazy OP for a while. Even without comparison, picking any class should give you a similar difficulty. Picking Sentinel shouldn't be easy mode. Exactly. There should be class identity, but the identity shouldn't be stronger than all the other classes. That's not a class identity, you know? There's no head in the sand, Torque. There's the realization that the concept of balance is so watered down. It really needs to be established what you mean when you say balance. What do you want the game to look like? What I mean when I say balance is when a class or all the builds in the game, when they're maxed out, things that excel at single target, for example, under my concept of balance, would not be necessarily the best at clear, and vice versa. If things are like out of this world, two-screen clear kind of stuff, they would be absolute trash against single target. To me, that's one dimension of balance. Balance should have many different dimensions, right? There should be a dimension around survivability, tankiness. There should be a dimension around just overall DPS. If the DPS is just better than every other skill in the game, for both single target and clear, then we have a balance problem. But just for sake of conversation here, we can just generalize all these different dimensions of balance into just the word of balance. Just to make the convo a little bit easier to have. I think balance is essential in gaming. One-click deleting map is fine as long as you have to progress to it. I guess so, and as long as it's not like one-click deleting bosses as well. I'm okay with one-click deleting map as long as it's not like the best for single target as well. Retro, you like when each class has some strong skills, but it's just OP. It's not fun. Big O, the bad thing is Judgment Palette was identified 3 months ago. There was plenty of time to make a couple adjustments. Yep. Oh, and get rid of pet snapshotting. Yeah, pet snapshotting has been a thing for like 5 years. The entire existence of the game. I remember memeing around with it 2 years ago. What you meant, PM, when referring to campaign was that there's a difference between can kill everything without worrying too much, and your first judgment takes just one shot everywhere, and you don't see any boss abilities. Yeah, I see what you mean. As soon as you equip judgment, the game is just completely different. It's just on another level. Torque, obviously the amount of people that bought the expansion to play Spiritborn disagree with you. It's just an easy example to point to. But you can see even Blizzard are agreeing that their balanced take on Spiritborn was not quite right. Was not ideal. The fact that they're 180ing and going, yeah, we're gonna implement balance changes within the first week. To me, that's evidence that they want their game to be more balanced. Well, come on. You know, they're trying their best, Torque. They're trying their best. What is this build? This is a Hail of Arrows build where we pick up shadows ideally, or sorry, we pick up Dark Quiver ideally, together with triple shadow to deal stupid amounts of damage. It's crazy good damage. Where do we want to go? We need to get our gloves back. I think it's important to note, even if you don't like Blizzard as a company, it's important to recognize when they're making the right decision. If you're just hating on them for the sake of hating on them, you know, whatever, sure, memeing, whatever. But even if you don't like them, it's good to note if they're making the right decision. Who's making the decision should not be a factor as to whether a decision is right or wrong. You know?
My brilliance is unequaled.
And I think it's the right call to balance during the first week of release. I like it. I want my gloves back! Oh my god, what is that thing? Bark Champion? Almost one popped me. 2 OP Renegade as well. Ooh. You guys seeing this thing? It's pretty good. A pretty nice helmet. Smoke and Rainstorm. Yes, and Heartseeker to buff us. Utility Heartseeker. It's a utility Heartseeker build. Is Maxroll reliable for build guides? Sometimes. Sometimes they do a good job and sometimes they don't. It's hard to tell. I don't actually look at their build guide, so I don't really know exactly, but... Oh. You want to play Beastmaster build with all the pets. Do it. Do it. Hating on it since wall PvP. What happened with wall PvP? What is this drama that I don't know about? I don't know about the wall drama. Niche, what is the wall PvP drama? Have I tried Heartseeker? Yes, I tried Heartseeker. I don't like it. It's a bit gimmicky. It relies on proccing stuff. Very much. Very, very heavily relying on proccing stuff.
Easy. Too easy.
To deal damage. Kind of fun though. A lot of little arrows. It looks cool. I like that. Citadel boots. It's so dumb when PoE players talk about power creep because that they really mean is I don't want people to have easier access to things and have the ability to do as much as I do when I pour so much time into the game and to be the richest there ever was to afford all the mirror. Yeah, I don't know if that's power creep, bro. I don't know if that's power creep. At least not in my book. How is HOA compared to Heartseeker? Yeah, the quality of life on Darkquiver is very low. It's very annoying. But I do believe HOA can accomplish higher damage numbers than Heartseeker. I think HOA has a decent shot at killing Uber, Abby. I could be wrong, but I do believe it has a decent shot. I think Heartseeker also has a decent shot, but I'm gonna try it with... It's just gonna take me forever to farm up the items, man. I don't have as much time these days. My kids are getting older and I need to spend more time with them. It's too much fun. We're learning how to read these days. You know? Takes time to learn how to read. I thought it would be easy. Thought it would be like, here's a book, read it. Nope. Gotta work at it. Imagine the amount of fun between having a Temporalis and not. Well, I think Temporalis is way too much power in a single item. One sec, let me read up. Die already. Little gob gob. Stay here. You think EHG might have stealth nerfed imprinting unless you missed it in the past? That would be really dirty. If they stealth nerfed imprinting, that would be quite dirty because I didn't really get to benefit from it. I didn't get the juices, the imprint juice. You rolled HOA instead of Heartseeker after watching the video? Heartseeker sounded rough. I mean, Heartseeker is actually okay. I've seen a lot of people have good success with it, but I just don't like the skill not dealing damage. It deals damage through procs. I want my skills to deal damage, not my procs. Not some random spells from my bows. You can get the fire and the popsicle damage to be pretty good. And to proc a lot. Texan goes so fast. Yesterday your kid was a baby. Now she's a teenager with a boyfriend. Oh my god. That's a scary thought. Don't even. No boyfriends allowed here. I have 2 girls. So we're going to run a tight ship. We'll see what happens. It is scary. Yeah, good times. Procs are fun. Procs can be fun. I'm not a proc hater. I just don't want procs to be the only damage source and the only thing to do, you know? I want procs to be the side dish, not the main dish. Where's my meat and potatoes? Procs are like, you know, olives or something. Yeah, I like olives on the side. But I'm not gonna eat olives for dinner, bro. That's ridiculous. Who eats olives for dinner? Only olives and nothing else. Why would you do that to yourself? They're like a nice garnish. You love olives? Hey, I hear you. My daughter loves olives too, and I don't really eat too many olives. So I don't know how that happened, but you know. You can eat a full plate of olives and just not even blink. But if there's meat and potatoes in front of you, you want meat and potatoes, not just olives, right? You're gonna enjoy some meat and potatoes? It's just Dragon Song, not just Dragon Song. More procs. Hey, there's the popsicle bow. You think they did unless you were just getting really lucky at the start? You can still gain FP, but it's not resetting anymore for you. Oh. Well, let me know what you get with a larger sample size. I'm curious what's going on. In D2, it's like you're a boson with procs. Or you just stack a lot of fizz damage. What boson? What? What do you mean boson with procs? In D2? What procs was there in D2 with the boson? There was no procs, right? Am I crazy? So many champions. Oh, crap. Multi-shot? Multi-shot was not proc-based. Was it? Been noticing it for 3 days now, Waddle? Oh, okay, so it might be legit then. Or maybe you got super lucky. What about uniques? Or legendaries, like 1 LP red rings? Is that still dropping from imprints? I have not received my red ring. Charge the beacon. Where's my beacon, dude? PD2 Project Diablo thingy? How is it? Is Project Diablo good? I've not played any of those add-ons or actually mods whatsoever. It's great. You know, guys, I don't think I could ever play Diablo 2 again. But I could play play a mod one day, maybe. I wouldn't write that off, but I just don't feel like I could play D2. Played it too much. And it's not changing in any way. It makes me never want to consider to play D2R. Is that the best mod? Because I know there's a bunch of mods. There's a bunch of respectable mods. Haven't been imprinting uniques much. Exalt seems higher value right now. If you have all the red rings you want, sure. I still got no red rings, mine. What's the price of a 1 LP red ring in the MG? Did it go down because everybody's imprinting red rings, or is it still high? D2 is a different experience. You can't take the monotony. I agree. It's a little bit too monotonous. I agree, exactly. Have they increased different endgame systems? Endgame loops with these other mods? It's really well made with quality of life updates. You should try the new season. Can I play Frenzy Barbarian? That's all I want to know. Is Frenzy Barbarian a strong build? That's all I want to know. Just tell me yes. Just say yes. Oh, stop. Rot Steel. My friend. Frenzy Barb. Absolutely. Can I season start a Frenzy Barb though? Without all the fancy like Enigma and all that crazy stuff? Is it viable for season? Because that's like, with Barb it was always difficult to season start. Because you don't get good weapons early on. You played last time and it was attacking quickly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Right? Because Frenzy Barb in D4 was kind of inferior. Quite inferior. No, dude, stop. I'm just picking up items. Why you do this to me, Spirit Barrage? Oh. Well, that's one way to pick up items, is just die. We just die and then we pick up the items in base. Easy game. Frenzy has procs. It procs crushing below. But that's not a skill though. That's like well, crushing blow is that? Anyway, I guess it's a similar outcome. You proc something that kills bosses for you. At least it only works and is only good against bosses. What's this? 1 LP, 1 LP. Double tiers. Tier 7, tier 6. Never played Barbie in the original. So it was a fun experience. I'm jelly. I want to play a Frenzy Barb. That's what I want, is a Frenzy Barb. Frenzy double throw. It was this mole bear. You had so much increased attack speed. One YouTuber said like 3 frames. 3 frames? Wow. Nice. You just run around walking things. It was fun for the first 1000 whacks. Running everywhere is pretty tedious. So much clicking. Isn't that for all of RPGs though? Oh, you mean you don't have Enigma? Is that what you're saying? What do you mean?
That was close.
Clicking every single monster. You can't just hold right click and it just does stuff. Is that how it works? You gotta right click all of them? That's rough. That is rough. Arrows, where are my arrows? Looking for arrows. Such a silly minigame. Such a silly minigame. Oh, shift click and whack the air. Oh yeah, that's what I did a lot as well. Back in Diablo 2. I remember doing that with Frenzy. Shift click and hope for the best. What? Oh, we gotta enter the cemetery. I'm not paying enough attention, guys. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just like cruise control. Brain is off. It's Friday, I'm exhausted. I can't even think. I'm just cruise controlling here, you guys. And I'm glad that the build is decent enough that we can do that. You know? We die every now and then, that's okay. If you haven't played PD2, you'll have a great time. Yeah, I have not tried it. Never tried it. Ow. Ooh, that's busy. They're adding in a currency tab next season. So that you can put all of your runes? Like a rune tab? Is that what you mean? Where are we going? We need mana. Let's do 1 giga hit on this enemy. Why is my arrow way over there? Runes, gems, and other materials. And please tell me there's not going to be a cap on how many you can plug in there. More than 1,000, please. I have 19 of this. Wow. Does this give me a Gaze of Orbis? The cap is 9999. That's pretty good for gems. Getting that many gems is not easy. That's good. Job well done. All right. Should we set up some farming stuff? No, let's just bump the corruption. Let's do more corruption.
Why do you fight? Ash is all they deserve.
That was nice. Titan Heart. You know what though? I actually want to go to a higher corruption number, so I have a higher probability of getting an Omnis. I need an Omnis, please. I think you'd play D2, PD2, be like, oh, this is sick, and then have all your fun. Be like, that was a good time. Is Barb feasible as the first character though? I don't want to be in a situation where I cannot farm for the items that I require in order for my build to be stronger. Did they introduce new uniques as well? Is the arena fun? No, arena is the worst things in Last Depot. Don't do it. It's super boring. Trying to get like 1,000 waves is in arena. It's just such an unpleasant experience. The worst part is you also have to pay attention. You can't like watch a movie or something, then you die and all of your efforts are wasted. What the hell, dude? It's all for nothing. Here you go, have this. Come over here, my friends. Where am I going again? Enter the cemetery. Oh, yeah, okay. Arena needs a rework. Yep. It's not fun and no reward. Yep. Arena is awful. I would never do it. Last time I did it was like a year and a half ago when I did it just for memes with my Beastmaster. It was yeah, for memes. Stop it.
I cannot be contained.
Whoa! I didn't expect that. No red ring though. Where is my red ring, my friend? According to this one guy, Warcry Barb is best, and you can cast battle orders and stuff in town next season, but you guess there's a steady enough progression. It's not like every build can roll through things at the same speed, but you did hardcore SFP too. With that amount of time, you could make an awesome barb. A Barbie. I gotta look this up. This PD2 business. Okay, I don't feel like looking at all these rings. We're good. There's no red ring. We're good. We're good. We just need the tome. Where's my quiver?
My brilliance is unequal. The judges will find you.
This guy gave double swing frenzy a C minus. Ouch, dude. Oh, I got giga stunned. Lightning bolt. Some of those effects need to be a little nerfed. Just a little bit of a nerfage. Is this good? That's not bad. Pretty good ring. That is a pretty good ring, yeah. Yeah, that's an actually phenomenal ring. Quite like it. The only thing is block chances. Not ideal, but it's okay. Tier 1 electrify. As a starter build. Number 2 for Uber Tristan. Oh, okay. Number 4 for Declone. Number 4 for Rathma. Not ranked for Lucian. Wow. So it's phenomenal single target. That's what I like. I like amazing single target. You know what I liked about Frenzy back in Diablo 2? Is that even though it was a single target specialty build, it was still viable for clearing enemies. Because you had so much attack speed, you would bounce from one enemy to another and actually have pretty good clear speed. At least respectable. Nowadays, with the RPG design, if you have a single target skill, it does like literally negative damage against hordes of enemies. You get swarmed so much, and single target is so slow attacking, it's just a bit rough. Just a wee bit rough. Frenzy gets higher melee splash. Oh, it gets splash now. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so even better clear now. Even better. Phenomenal. It's just not a very good starter build, hey? But Battle Cries is a good starter build. Wow. Where's the arrow? Let's play the game of where's my little arrow? Oh, okay. I forgot I need to dodge those void things. Those are actually pretty mean, I must say. The void things. Pretty good starter according to one guy. It's not the best. C minus is pretty bad, no? C minus for start.
Easy. Too easy.
Oh, hi. Ooh. Yoink. Number one is Warcry / support. Number 2 is double throw. Number 3 is frenzy. Number 4 is leap attack? Leap attack is a build? Guys, can I just tell you? Oh, that reminded me. Oh, that reminded me. I got Diablo 2 in Japan. I was actually living in Japan when we bought Diablo 2. It was the only game we bought in Japan because we were like, I don't know. We were very young. We didn't have money. We were like 12 or something with my bro. So the only thing with all of our savings, the entire savings that we had, we bought Diablo 2. And the very first build that I played, the very first thing that I did in Diablo 2 was I played a Leap Attack Barbarian. I played Leap Attack Barbarian. And I remember I killed Diablo. That was pre-expansion pack. That was just like vanilla Diablo. I think I killed Diablo in like 4 or 5 leap attacks. It was really good, if I remember correctly. But it was a long time ago, so maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. It's been a while. 25 years? That was such a satisfying experience, though. And then they made leap attack garbage. I don't know what they did. I don't remember how they nerfed it. But they made it really bad. I think it used to be so that enemies could not run away from it. They couldn't dodge it. They couldn't get away from it. And then later on they patched it so that enemies could, in fact, get away from it. Or take plus minus 1,000. No. It was a low number. It was an impressively low number. Leap attack was a good time back in the day, man. Oh, there's a gob. Die, Gobby. Nope. Tier 7 melee void. Nice. For the world splitter. You imagine maybe like they made it so you were immune in the air? No. I think there was no issues with taking damage. I think the bigger issue was like the dealing of damage. Leap was funny because they went quickly based on distance, and leap attack was like static speed. Was that how it went? I can't even remember, man. It's so long. It was a dumb skill. Hey, I enjoyed it when it first released. Later on, it was a dumb skill. By the time the expansion rolled around, it was a dumb skill. It was no good. Nobody used it. It was not a good DPS source. And it was not even fun. It was lame. Points in leap at a distance, but 1 point in leap attack went everywhere. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. That's right. Ah! Uh-oh, championes. All these guys are gonna slam hard.
They won't forget.
Patch 1.03, Deep Black Barbarian, fixed spell description. That doesn't sound right. It's not even a spell, guys. It's an attack. Ah! So many little webbies. Barbarians, Warwood, and Leap Attack and Paladins charge no longer keep all inventory items red and unusable after attack ends. No, that doesn't sound right either. Memory lane, here we come. Can you add the date on those patches? That would be amazing. Does ChatGPT tell you? Why don't you ask ChatGPT? Ask ChatGPT. Can you just give me a summary of patch changes to leap attack in Diablo 2? Yeah, let's see what it does. Or one of the other AIs. Any AI. Any of the good AIs. The smarter ones. Let's see, we'll rate the answer, the response. If it's like trash enemies, one hail kills all of them pretty easy. Yoink. Come at me, boys. There you go. No, not the nemesis.
Easy. Too easy.
Okay, that's it? Yeah, that's it. You wish it would cite it. You can ask it to cite the sources. Depending on the AI. Some of them have a pretty good source citing. Or some of them, sometimes it's like you gotta expand little parts of it to show you where it's sourcing it from. The leap attack skill in Diablo 2 is undergo several changes throughout the development. Both during original blah blah blah. It started blah 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 blah. Early development. Okay. If no enemy was targeted, the attack wouldn't trigger. The damage and attack rating bonuses were impressive on paper, but it was clunky to aim. Often missed due to targeting issues. No area of effect upon landing. Yes, that is true. Patch changes. Classic Diablo 2 1.10, 1.13. Oh, that's the synergies patch though. Impressive on paper. I don't know, man. I don't know if that's quite right. Maybe my memory is just not there anymore. Maybe I just suck at remembering things now. Stop it. You guys, stop it. All right, let's keep going.
Easy. Too easy.
Wait, what am I doing here? Killing Soul Pious. I need some quivers. Give me a quiver. Give me an arrow. Give me an arrow. Give me an arrow. There's my arrow. Why is this still 7? Oh, it's over here. Oh, okay. I guess I should go this way. to maximize corruption game. Did you guys know that Falconer kills Uber Aberoth in 1 minute? Did you guys know this? Falconer kills Uber Aberoth in 1 minute. Heartseeker killing normal Aberoth in 1 minute is impressive. Classic Falconer. I saw a video today. Falconer versus Uber Aberoth. It's only a difference of 15 times the damage. You know, Aberoth has 15 times less HP than Uber Aberoth. So Falconer only deals 15 times more damage than Marksman. It's no big deal. Than Heartseeker. Heartseeker, by the way, is advertised as the single target solution for Marksman. Look at us, we can do single target damage now. Look at us. Look at me, man, no hands. Why am I dying so much? This is not how it's supposed to be. UG can't balance classes. They're having a great difficulty with numbers. And balancing numbers. Got him. Diablo 2 Classic Patch 1.0. Diablo had 10,000 HP, Nightmare around 41k. How close to 100k? These values will vary slightly due to randomization and player scaling, but generally hovered around those numbers. Hmm. 100k HP seems so low, you know. Nowadays in modern RPGs, every boss is like millions and billions of HP, especially in Diablo games. Diablo 3 and Diablo 4. Here's 10 quadrillion of health for you. Raphael, weird EG normally release broken things. Right? It's true. Heartseeker should have been broken. Where's the brokenness in Heart? Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna die here. Radamasa. This is the third highest kills enemy in the game. And when it comes to which creature has slain the most players, they released a stat today. Number 1 was Uber Aberoth. Number 3, I think, was this snake, Ramadas or whatever. I haven't found Unicorn Marksman. We'll get there. The Unicorn of Marksman. That's the other thing. I don't feel like the class has too much room for creativity. Fire lizards in Barnacle Trove. What does that mean? Fire lizards? Are those like the ones that drop a unique? Oh, not the loot lizards. You're talking like enemy, hostile lizards. Ones that shoot you and hit you and stuff. Oh no. That's the wrong kind of lizards, bro. Oh, excuse me. Oh no, don't die. Let me be. Oh, the nasty sneeze. Caught me off guard. Stop it. What is hitting me? What is... Okay, some of these on the ground effects from the new enemies are broken. Giga Mega OP broken. Oh, a new glove. Alright. Giga damage belt. That's a nice one. Monster should have just pips of damage, and skills do numbers of pips. That's an interesting design philosophy. That could be an interesting thing to try in an ARPG. But then how do you tank up? How do you get damage reduction? Is damage reduction even a thing?
Choking my asthma!
Can't hold all these payups. Too many pips when you tank up. You have 150k channel points. Can you use them all to make me theorycraft and play a build? Yeah, we should do that. I should add that. That's a great idea. But like, please have mercy on me. Don't make me play something that's like awful. Oh my god, look, it's a 3OP snowblind. I tried so hard to get one of these earlier. And now the game just gives me one randomly. It's not even, I wasn't even farming helmets. What is this? This is not right. This is not fair. I should add that redeem. We should make that redeem a feature. 100, what's the right price? 150k, is that the price? Is that the right price? Man, I'm so hyped it's summer. It's time to go out. Do some biking. Maybe some running every now and then. Resume gym activities. It's the Orion's belt. The Orion's belt? Uh-oh. Who's doing that? What is going on here? You're talking like the meteor proc belt? Oh no, dude, don't do this to me. Oh my god, dude. We're getting swarmed. I got stunned. No, my tomes of favor. Wow, that's a lot of damage. It drops off the woven echo bird boss. The one that resets volatile reversal and potion use. And it should be a sentinel that main attacks with VR only. And it does the smite on melee hit. So your sustain is smite fissures. Right, yay, aid me. Okay, let me look up this belt. Let me look at this belt. I need to know what you're talking about. Orion's belt. Oh, okay. Yeah, the intelligence belt. Chance to cast smite on hit. All I read about that belt is 25 int. 25 int is all I remember about this belt. This is the 25 int belt, okay? That's all that matters about this belt, is it gives you 25 int. Henceforth, it shall be known as the 25 int belt. Using a potion restores VR's cooldown. With at least 50 int, VR deals 20% more void damage. With at least 50 int, VR is converted to fire. It's huge. 25 int is pretty huge. 3 LP later, grats. Yeah, nice. Okay, I know the Orion's belt that you're talking about. I have probably a bunch of them. Here's my Orion. No, this is not my Orion. Here's my Orion. Oh, look at that. Except the int is pathetic. What? 5 int? 5 int? You can use the axe, like the world splitter. That's what you're talking about? Hey, thank you for sub. That makes int my strength. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Don't laugh at my 5 int belt. It has a 3 LP. The LP is almost as much as the int, okay? 3 LP, 5 int. Not a very smart belt. Small int is true. It's true. Small int, large LP. 3 LPs is really good, guys. I don't know about you, but 3 LP is great.
Too easy.
Let me go.
Sickening flame. Corrode.
All right, we're doing it. We bait. There we go. We bait them on top of our HoA. I like the lifesteal as well, I have to say. The lifesteal from HoA is quite nice. No, not Radamasa! Oh, bro. She slaps. Plus 10 corruption. We're gonna get an Omnis. We're getting an Omnis, guys. Yo, Riverside, man. Welcome. What's happening? How's your progress? Too bad VR doesn't have any speed scaling. Does VR have any more multipliers? Does it have more multipliers? That's all that matters.
Too easy.
If it has more multipliers, it might be viable. It might be interesting to at least see. Oh, that's nice. Well, look at this. Look at this item. 1919 recurve damage with bow. 42 damage with bow. This is like almost max roll. That is phenomenal. If you could generate enough health potions, you could have frame perfect damage. So this is gonna be like the flicker build. Is that what you want? Flicker build? Riverside ended up dying on log on your hardcore tune. Now you're just blasting softcore. Almost 91. Was it like non-empowered monolith log on or not campaign log on, right? Because I think you were almost done. You know, you were done with it. Consecrated Path from PoE1.
Easy. Too easy.
Consecrated Path. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I mean, I don't know what that build was, is what I should say. I know what Consecrated Path. But I don't know what the Consecrated Path meme build was about. Consecrated Path is just like a ground effect. How can you get damage from that? Non-empowered monologue. I see. Yeah, he's nasty. You thought you could tank the slamming smoke bomb? Yep, that slam has killed me many times with my beautiful marksman here. Concentrated path is the AoE slam that warps to the target and does an AoE. Oh, okay. I was thinking of the wrong thing then. Where's my arrows? I found them. Oh, there's an enemy. Usually on a chieftain. Well, you have to remember I didn't really play enough AoE 1, so I don't know what you're talking about. But that's okay, you know, it's fine. What is going on? Why am I dying? You got possessed. Guys, we got the ballista chest piece. Wow. Look at this ballista chest piece. Tier 7 ballista. Tier 6 health. Tier 4 vit. We can put percent health in the suffix. Damn. Broken. Ballista. Let me go to the planner and just check what kind of stuff does VR have? What kind of multiplier does it have? What are we talking about here? Skills VR has 9% flat crit. It has 0 damage, man. Damage per meter traveled when you jump backward in time. It doesn't really have good multipliers. Dread is finding a lot of builds that aren't marksman or sentinel, but do they do damage? Is the important thing. VR got like 92% more multis in skill tree. Yeah, 92% is not the most. We want to deal damage, bro. That's the one most important thing. Is damage. We want all the damage. We want damage.
This broken world will not mourn you. All paths lead to Alberon.
Here we got some fire rest shred. Relic 200 mace ring. Oh, here we go, item. Non-sentinel, non-marksman damage. The dot aftershock primalist. Good times. They giga nerf that one. We've got some nerfages. Replace. Give me a sec here. Let's replace. Give me a sec. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. One more of these null portents. Give me a 3 OP. Come on, you can do it. Okay, here's an arrow. Oh, what happened? He died. He died at least. 1.0. Yeah, I don't have it. Don't have the copies. Hey, Edupkin. Love the build ideas. Have you thought about something with Penumbra ring? That ring actually has some interesting crit multi. Some nice crit multi. Let me check. What else it had? Honestly, it's probably pretty good. Yeah, this is probably pretty decent for Shadow Dagger builds. It's very offensive though. Defensively, it doesn't have enough. Shadow Dagger on hit with Lethal Mirage. I wonder if you stack 2 of them, it becomes 100% Shadow Dagger on hit with Lethal Mirage. I think it should. I think 2 of those would be pretty hilarious. And you know what the other good thing about that ring is? That one drops from the arena bosses, right? So you could farm it this patch. In prior patches, that ring was out of reach. It was out of reach because farming those bosses was too annoying. But in this patch, it's viable. You could get a pretty good one. So if you want to try it out, this is the patch to try it out. Because you can create those woven echoes that give you the arena bosses.
You will take my place.
No, bro, don't run away.
Distraction.
Are they fighting with the mage? No, don't run away.
Out of mana.
Let me see, which one was the arena one? Yeah, this one. Champions Colosseum, I think, is the one. Free for all between champions in the arena. Of the arena. I think it's that one. Why can't you summon shadows as rogue that shoot arrows for you? Look. What are you talking about, Tor? Look. When you directly use Heartseeker and hit at least one enemy, it has a chance to consume one of your shadows. Wait, it consumes your shadow? Yeah, your shadow is going to use the Heartseeker. See? We can. Even more Heartseekers. All the Heartseekers you can imagine. Do I think I can make an electrified throwing hammer build that isn't just a worst bleed hammer build? Oh, that's a tough question. That is a tough question. It is very hard to gauge the DPS of these things until you try them out. I have a very hard time gauging DPS on ailment builds. It's already hard to gauge DPS just from theory crafting without actually playing builds. But for ailments, it's even harder for me, man. Where's my arrow? Where's my arrow? I found an arrow! I got the arrow! Oh, bro, that's massive. That purple body stuff needs a nerf. You want us to go back to Heartseeker, Twerk? And make our shadows even do Heartseeker as well? Whoa. Okay. We are getting the 14 corruption. 14 corruption. This is like a guaranteed ominous, right? Like we're guaranteed to get an ominous here, right? Please, please. You have to give me an ominous. I believe. I believe. I've earned my ominous. What? Oh my god. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Spread out enemies is proving to be a problem for us.
This has happened before.
22 weavers will font of the race. Very nice. 22 weavers will. God damn. Okay, fine. I'll add a loot filter thing, you know. And we'll go uniques. Rings. What do we want for 2 LP to show up? Okay, so Ultron with 2 LP. And then we'll add other things that are good at 2 LP. You know what? Since we were talking about it, why don't we add Penumbra? Anything good at 2 LP? Everything else we need at least 3 LP, right? They added a unique filter just yesterday or 2 days ago or something. Time to play with the loot filter indeed. It's amazing, man. It is amazing. So I'm gonna do like 2 LP or good, solid 2 LP unique. Update. Emphasize. We gotta emphasize. Giga uniques, mega uniques, solid 2 OP uniques. 3 OP plus, 20 Weaver Wheel plus. Yeah. Such a nice loot filter, man. Do we need siphon? Probably not. We don't care about that. 400 corruption. Hey, he didn't drop me an omnis. He didn't give me an omnis. What the hell? What? Why not? You know what? We need to fix something in the loot filter. Omnis. Why are you not here, Omnis? Excuse me. Okay, I got Nihilist in here. Can you import those just as the line itself? Or do you have to look at it and edit your own? You can import the whole thing, but not the line itself. Not a single line. I think you can import the whole tool, all the rules. Like these rules, I have 31, you can import the entire loot filter. But sadly, yeah, I was thinking about that too. It would be nice if you can copy just like 5 lines from one loot filter and put them in another. That would be so nice. Missing nihilist and rendering. No, I'm not missing nihilist and rendering. They're in the Giga Unique bucket. Yeah. Yeah. You don't want to lose your old filter. Yeah, I know what you mean. You're already on your 3rd character channel? How do you do it? How do you guys do it? Copying for filters and top priorities would be nice. I agree.
They won't forget.
Yes, especially top priorities. Uh-oh. Wrong way. Sorry guys, my throat is bugging me today.
Easy. Too easy.
It's real bad.
That was close.
Where's my arrows? Where's my arrows? Found some. Some cooldown reduction would be nice too. Marksman with the too many button problem. You went electrify BK but messed around with the build planner at work. So you're starting another character. Okay, so you did go damage reflect shield throw. How did it go? That's one of the builds that I was considering trying this season. Is damage reflect shield throw. How is the DPS? The devil bear. The bear family.
Easy.
Nice. Whoa. Where's my arrows? I found arrows. You can hit around 50k to 60k with good min-max gear. Uber Aberoth or just Aberoth? What are we talking here? We're talking normal Aberoth? Doing 30-40k per hit with shield throw. Against the dummy or against Aberoth? What is the enemy? Oh my god, dude, the damage is nuts. You didn't do Uber? Uber is pretty tough. Giga Mega Uber. Two mobs and bosses. Okay, so not the dummies, because I think on the dummies the damage appears higher than it actually is, but I could be wrong. Oh my god. The best slot weapon, you think it's Metalfedge? Why? That one is such an RNG fest. I can't take it. Isn't... I heard there are many bugs with the two-handed and shield usage of Forge Guard. Did you find a lot of bugs? Phalanx. Whoa, bro. What happened?
Choking my asthma!
No, that you know of, yeah. One of the most fragile items in the game. Metalfedge. Yeah, Metalfedge guaranteed. I forget about it. And I end up replacing my Metalfedge by accident. I'll never use that item. It's a disaster waiting to happen for me. It's an absolute disaster waiting to happen. I killed everyone. Switch to Judgment, and needless to say, it was Faith Roll. Intend to go back to Shield Throw and try the Trigger Reflect version. But you even switched... oh, you were actually playing Paladin and not Forge Guard? There's Shield Throw Bleed. Didn't encounter any bugs, but build was underwhelming. No. Your throw isn't fast enough. No. Started at Forge Guard and rolled a Paladin. I see. I see what you mean. That makes sense. Paladin life is easy life. Throw is okay from what you tried. You were doing bleed though. I was hoping to try crit. Oh, the map is done. Did not realize. Bleed damage just isn't there. Not enough more multipliers. I guess you need the 100% bleed.
They won't forget that.
The 100% more multi from your block chance. Yeah, the reflect thingy. What is trigger? What do you mean by trigger? Sorry.
They're over there. Up them. Moving.
The shield, the trigger. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That shield. Yes, yes. That shield. Yes. That's what I was hoping to try one day. Is it good? Did anybody try it? Where's my quiver? Where's my quiver? Where's my arrow? Oh my god, how did that hit me? Legion's reprise. Yeah, yeah. It's good. You just run into a pack and stand there and with rebuke. I would cast my shield throws, you know. How would you do bosses otherwise if you're just relying on the proc? Yeah, I agree. It's more for the scaling, for the damage on reflect. That's what I noticed as well, is the 1x1. I was reading the patch notes and I realized, wait a second. That's a big difference. Major difference. $26K gold. The 1x1 gives you 15 flat. Yep. It's amazing, yeah. Then you can ignore getting flat throwing damage on your gear and just focus on like throwing attack speed. Because throwing attack damage is already sourced. Whoa, 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 whoa. These guys are mean. You can also not have any armor too. Why is that, sorry? This shield throw steals 40 armor per hit. Yeah, that's true. It does rack up eventually if you're spamming it. And you know, the other thought I had with that build is I wanted to run a manifest armor just so we can bounce off of it. So we can bounce hits off of it for single target. You don't really need it for like clear, but for single target, it's gonna double your DPS, right? No, we lost the rewards. Can it bounce off of the ring of shields? Does that count as a minion, I guess? What is going on here? ROS is minions? Oh, okay, so that's probably a better choice. The new shield throw already bounces on you? It does? Can anybody confirm? Does the shield throw bounce off of your character? Without any minions? It's janky. What makes it janky? Oh yeah, the note to bounce off your right. We can't do the cooldown. Yeah, we can't do the cooldown. I remember that now. Oh, there's the shield we're talking about. Our friend the Nemesis has our shield. I don't know. This thing? What is killing me? What is killing me, dude? There's you need another node, but it makes the shield throw have a cooldown, right? You need to center yourself onto the boss with ring of shields, or else it will keep bouncing between your shields and do no damage. Ouch! Oh, hey, it's Perry! Hey, Perry, welcome, man. Thank you for the raid. What's happening? Let me give you a shout out. Shout out to Perry, and I think you just posted the build challenge, right? So everybody look up Perry's build challenge. I think this season, let me look it up on Reddit. I think it's set items, right? Let me look it up. You guys do Perry's challenge if you have an idea, a good idea for season items. Set affix crafting. Good YouTube video for it too. Okay, I gotta watch the YouTube. I only saw the Reddit post. I think there was a Reddit post that I saw. Yeah, there definitely was a Reddit post somewhere. I gotta check the YouTube video. Okay, set affix crafting. So yeah, if you guys are interested in if you have a good idea for a set affix build, definitely join Perry's set affix crafting build challenge. $2,500 for the first prize, right, Perry? Oh. No, wait, $5,000. $5,000 first prize, right? $2,500 for the second prize. Yeah. Sponsored by ESG. All right. We're blasting hails of arrows. Yeah, take it easy, Jalo. Take it easy. We're doing some hail of arrows. Giga Squish. We are Giga Squish, but, well, not that squish. We're working on our squishiness. A little bit janky hail of arrows, but the damage is enjoyable. I can appreciate that great damage comes with significant investment, you know? You work for that damage. You look for the arrows. You spend a few minutes looking for them. Here's one! I see it! I got it! I got an arrow! And then you almost survive while looking for the arrows. You almost die, that is. And then you get the arrow and you kill everything, man. It's great. It's a good time. I do like the damage, though, legit. It's great damage. From Hell of Arrows. Even when it's not empowered, not buffed, that is. You only need to buff it against stronger enemies. Otherwise, you can just run, pop it once in a while. Any idea on Gold Slam? Man, I haven't played Warlock in so long. Is it still a Giga Tank skill? Ghost Flame? They nerfed it so much over the years. Over the month. Should try the shield throw build. You can, after it maps, nothing can kill you. You can AFK maps because the armor beyond useless, or is there a potential with Witchfire? The Witchfire to trigger it. What's going on? Where's my arrows? Where's my dark arrows? There we go. We got him. He's dead. Yeah, I'll be honest, I haven't played Ghost Flame in so long. Since 1.0, really. It's been a while. They've made so many changes to it. Let me look it up. Let's look up Ghost Flame. Still has some of the tankiness note, but it's definitely not as tanky. It's not what it used to be. Ghost Flame. But I've heard good things about Witchfire. Has anybody tested Witchfire? Yay, nay? I've heard good things about it. Wow, that stun duration. Where's the next enemy? Dude, there's a new mod for Witchfire in Idols? Which one? Ouch. What? Oh, I didn't see. It automatically clicked it. Okay, keep current it is. We're still not getting the improvement, the upgrade we're looking for. "32 strength. Three boulders? 3 boulders? Yo. Witchfire is good damage-wise. Warlock just has a defense problem. Don't know how you're supposed to live versus champions at 400, 500 corruption on the class. Rerolled around 400 corruption because of this. Yo, Hunts. Welcome, man. We're just enjoying some Friday night farming, you know. That's what Friday night's about. I'm exhausted. My brain's like fried. I went for a run there today for the first time in like 6 months, and it took more out of me than it should have. I'm extra tired. So we're just gonna turn brain off. Blast. Enjoy life, you know. Hey, Matt Pickle, level 100. Now Uber Abi. Let's go. Well done, man. Well done.
That was close.
In your experience, if you don't click Profane Veil, you explode. Torment is heavily carried because it's passive damage and you can sit inside Profane Veil while the damage happens. You can do more than that with Torment and with crazy speed. Yeah, because you have invulnerability, I guess. Stat stacking and armor with 1 red ring feels chill for 800 corruption. Yeah, I can see how that could be. Red rings add a lot. Especially even just all the int you get from a 1 LP red ring. It's quite nice.
My brilliance is unequaled. Oh, my research wasted.
Class just needs red rings and it would feel much better. But I might refuse to play a build that solves defensively. By equip red rings, easy game. Yeah, equip red rings. Game becomes great. We need more survivability on our glorious marksman. Preparing swapping to two-handed and get 15 damage reduction from the chest. No. Where are we going now? Strat to farm red ring. Is it with the imprinting stuff? I have them imprinted as well. The health meta has arrived. We waited long enough. We waited 2 years. And the health meta is upon us. Oh my god, the damage on the bear. What corruption? 450 maybe? 420? I don't even know. Something like that. We're just pushing it up a little bit. We're dying too much. Woohoo! But you know, it's fine. I haven't optimized survivability too much. We're still using the first items that we slapped together. Not even red rings. We're not even red rings yet. How many characters did I level already? 1? Just 1, bro. We're only at 1 still. I have not been very efficient. We've been swapping builds a lot. Dying a lot. And just being exhausted. This is definitely, yeah, my first. Still first. We respec like 3 times. 2 times? Oh wait, we don't need to go there. We respect a lot. I know, right? Me too. Me too. But we weren't hitting the stride. We were not hitting our stride with Marksman and the Heartseeker. But now with Hail of Arrows, I think... I think this is definitely the highest damage skill for Marksman. The best skill option available to Marksman. Hey, Driven Life. What is HoA? Hail of Arrows. This skill right here. Hail of Arrows. That's what we're running. That's our build right now. There's a video in Reddit about Witchfire. What's the name of the video? You mean like a video on YouTube? Can you share, Raphael? On Discord, maybe? Wait, we're not done? Wait, what? Bandit, you kept getting slapped around as Marksman and gave up going back to Falconer? Honestly, not only is it maybe slightly tankier, but more importantly, it dishes like 15 times more damage. 10 to 20 times more damage, Falconer, compared to Marksman. So you don't need to be tanky when you kill everything 10 times faster. Look at all those enemies that are just like still alive. They shouldn't be still alive. Recurve. 1k corruption, flame whip, warlock that triggers witchfire. Eh? That's interesting. That is interesting. Look at this chess piece. This is nice. This is a good chess piece. All questions welcome. Mod Pico duo. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Let's go. I have to warn you, I'm going to die a lot. Where are you? Is Frozen playing Sentinel now? He's not playing his did Frozen give up on his mage niche? Or is he just leveling something new? I don't know if I have you on the friends list. It's so buggy, this friends list. Join me when you're ready, Matt Pickle. Herald of Ash. Wait, let me catch up here. Adrenaline, you really thought you could make Ghost Flame work with around plus 11 levels. Fine, and plus 5 from Helmet. You are too dumb? Or it really isn't meant to deal a lot of damage? I don't think it was ever meant to deal a lot of damage. It was more like a mobility, defensive ability. But I don't even know if it does that anymore. I don't think it has enough more multipliers to deal damage. I didn't realize you were even asking about damage. I thought you were more asking about application of Witchfire or something like that. I guess Witchfire, is Witchfire technically an ailment? Does Witchfire count as an ailment? He already made a video about this mage. Yeah, I guess he's switching to Sentinel or something. Got lucky in the build you started with, ended up being OP one. VK spin into Erasing Strike. Nice. Well done, Hunts. Matt Pico, you're farming double triple exalts. Found a strike, you can't get a lot of them. I think I've seen some YouTube videos circling around about that. I haven't tried it, but honestly, I'm just chilling. Just chilling. Not trying to be the most efficient, honestly. Is penetration stat worth it for melee builds? It can be worth it, yes. Penetration percent, whatever element penetration can be a more multiplier, essentially, depending on what you're running. Just keep in mind that it's additive with res shred. So if you're res shredding that exact element, damage type or whatever, it's additive with pen. And oops. Oopsie. Okay, let's go. Let's go. I'll talk in game. He's farming for MG swap. Also, he's gonna run the mage on MG or something. I need to get my echoes to 500 corruption. So let me get it to 500 corruption. Matt Pico. And then we can try some of yours if you want. 1 stack ailment. So then it benefits from more multipliers. So what has the most more multipliers in the game? Damn, you're too fast. I can't run fast enough. You're also killing them pretty well. Too zoomy. See? He's just turning and spamming. Nice. I like it. I like it. Go next. Wait. All these exalts suck? Wow, okay. Void Knight with Void Pen on a skill typed Void is going to gain more damage. Yes, yes, correct. Oh, it's up at the top.
That was close.
Fissure is one of the best. Yeah, I was thinking Fissure as well. Tonic Fissure. Let me do mine one sec. Ooh. I can't see anything. Where are my quiver stuff? Where are my quivers? Area. 2 OP Sigils. Oh no, it had 5% block chance. No. What is going on? There's too much stuff on the screen, bro. What is going on? It's so hard to see my little quivers. They need to make it so the quivers are like 10 times the size. Trader's Son, Weaver Imprint is making me bank in MG. Ooh. You know why? Is that like the best in slot for Falconer right now? Because I think there was a video recently with this Falconer killing Uber Aberoth in 1 minute. I'm guessing he's using that dagger. And then he made it really popular all of a sudden. Yeah, you're welcome, Driven Life. Whoa. More black arrows. You're playing Rive VK in hardcore. Ooh. It's been fun, but you do not know how to scale it well so far. Brave of you to go hardcore. Why did you choose hardcore? What made you decide to go hardcore? Oh, there's a guy here? I didn't even see him, man. I didn't even see him. Wait, I gotta plug something in here. Oh my god. What's going on, man? He's dead. Nice. It's your default modding games that offer hardcore. All classic Diablo-like. Nice. What level are you so far? Sounds like it's a good time. You've gotten 3 2 LPs and one of them has already sold for 14 mil. Nice. The imprints definitely make MG give MG a different dimension, you know? If you use imprints smartly, you can make a lot of money on MG. See the plays, I go MG, I build a crazy good character, farm up, you know, a copy of the weapon for that character 10 times on imprints, And then release the build guide, you know? Build guide after we have 10 copies of imprints. And print money. Arbitrage. I guess it's not arbitrage. But market manipulation. Oops. Alright, keep going here. We now have different profit strategy instead of pure luck. It's really interesting. Yeah. If you follow the market enough, you can find profit opportunity. How long does an Aberoth kill take, Matt Pickle, with your character?
Close.
How's the DPS against Aberoth? 1 minute. Nice. Same as mine, but yours look to be much better quality of life in terms of how DPS is delivered. The quality of life of Hail of Arrows is a little bit subpar. Oh, you want to go in there? You want to go in the cemetery? No, we don't need to. If you want to move to next. This is not even cemetery. This is like a tomb. A weak tomb. Actually, we're getting the Weaver stuff. What is hitting me? If only you enjoyed buying gear. Yeah, playing MG is kind of annoying. I don't like that part of it as well. Going and trading again and again and again. Babysitting your MG stuff, your trading stuff. What? What happened? I'm COF Daytona. What is going on here? Are we bugged, man? How did you get here? Where? I TP'd on top of you. What did you do? Where? I TP'd on top of you. Where were you? This is hilarious. How did you get here? There's even an enemy up here. We're in the sun. I broke the game. How did I even do it? I can't TP out of here. Is there a reset button? Oh no. No. Daytonic, you found a way to print hundreds of millions of gold? Tell us. I'm not playing MG, but tell us. Tell the other MG folks in the channel. You love it. You get to go shopping and be picky. This dress is not good enough for me. We needed 3 LP at least. Can you see my arrows? Yes. Yes, we shoot arrows. Did you... Yeah, let's reset. That's unfortunate. Crafting. What kind of crafting? Making tier 7. Oh, smart. Runes of Havoc. Can you buy Runes of Havoc? Try your... Let me get mine to 500. Let me get to 500. What corruption are you, Pico? What corruption are you at? Oh my god, dude. 700. Oh my god, I'm gonna get one shot so much. Do I have needles? You mean like the idle thing? This thing? Yeah, I have some needles. I'm in no rush though, bro. Today we chilling. We chilling. We're enjoying life. It's a Friday evening. My brain is fried. Here, let's see. I'm just one away. I just need one big juiced shade. I need one shade and I'm good. Okay, one sec. Some tier 7s are worth 2 to 5 million. You sold a tier 6 for 2 million. Nice, nice. Experimental? Which experimental are you talking? Prophecies? $40 to $80 havoc per hour? Okay, so you can get havoc prophecies? I thought one of the new runes or whatever was not available in prophecies. Maybe it's not that one. It must be another one. Oh my god, dude. That's very annoying. Where's my arrows? Minion 1 sells for 9 million. Minions teleporting with you. If it has movement speed tier 5 with tier 7 sells for... Wow. That shouldn't be too bad to get. Well, there you go. Everybody's going to be doing that now. You get Havoc out of normal rune prophecy. You just can't get specifically Havoc only. Oh, okay. Well done, Tectonic. Thank you for your contributions. You had to level both MG and COF to farm the runes of Havoc prophecies in COF. Smart. Watch, they're gonna nerf that. Remember last time when you could farm COF in order to optimize your MG? Remember that? They nerfed it when you could sell gold. Or sorry, when you could farm gold with keys or something. I think that's what it was. Yeah, Havocs are shared between characters. That's what he's doing. Havoc shares. Nice. Plus 10. 62. Oh my god. Bro. We need a plus 12. Plus 10 is going to put us at 499. So we need a plus 12. That's going to be 501. I think we'll get one.
Easy. Too easy.
Pure Reef Gate. See the vectors to make build around it? One sec. One sec, let me see what you're linking. Yeah, let me just check it one sec. Oh, this helmet. It's decent tankiness, but you have to have infinite mana essentially. Otherwise, it's hard to make it work. Any build that's tight on mana, it's not gonna have a good time. You don't really boss farm on MG. Just crafting. Seems like you're having good success with it, though. Ooh, I got 2 maps. Tier 6 sealed. You know what? I'll pick that. Okay, let's go. I think we go this way and we'll get a +12. Let's do one more boss as well. You have enough, right? Where's my arrow? Harvey.
Why do you fight? Ash is all they deserve.
Another little mini upgrade. Okay, let's go. That's a pretty good farming strat, Tectonic. I like it. Pretty damn good. Here we go. Yes, +12. Nice. They nerfed the Rune Wardens in the recent patch for whatever reason. I guess they were too crazy.
I cannot be contained.
Where did he go?
Gone. The judges.
Tier 7 dodge. Thank you. What do I want? Where's my arrows? Oh man, by the time I found my arrows, he was dead there. Chest. Actually, I'll pick one of these up. Okay, all right. This is it. Let's go 500 corruption. Oh, you have a cute little spring and I like it. I have no idea what's going on. But he is dead. Oh no! Oh, I got an amulet, but it's not ominous. Now I remember we recolored ominous, so I should have known. What a ripoff, man. Should have been an ominous. Where is my ominous? Nice. That's a pretty bad one, but you know, you'll get a better one. Okay, let's do one more boss. Do one more boss. Oh, you just got it. Congrats. Nice. Oh, you can trade? Let me see it again. It does have cold rest. I mean, only if you don't need it. No, it dropped while we were both in the game, so you can just send it. You don't need the math. You don't need the math. You only need the math if you dropped it without me being there. Where are my arrows? Where are the enemies?
This broken world will not mourn you.
Okay, nice. Pretty good upgrade. Nice. What are you farming for next? Mad Pickle. Hey, Jello. Welcome back. What are you farming for next, Mad Pickle? Actually, yeah. Do you want to go on yours? Corruption. Nice. Oh, nice. Thanks, man. Nice. We got our first omnis. You want to go on yours? Is this a tornado thorn burst build? Can you answer, Mad Pickle? I see that it has tornado, but is it a thorn burst build? Gloves and helmets, which ones? Is there a way to target farm normal Abbey keys? You have to kill... Yeah, you have to kill the Harvey Woven Echoes, I think, these ones. I have 21 of them. Can you purchase these? Are these purchasable? Probably not. Envies? Yeah, envies. Envies and... Collapsing Horizon, I guess. Or maybe the 10 Abbey ones. The ones that... Sorry, 10 Harvey. Oh, you're looking for the mantle? Oh, nice. And... Oh, it's an... Idols. With Thorn Totem on hit. Spell damage if you have an active totem. Nice. Okay, I'll add those to my loot filter. Spell damage while you have something. Spell damage. And then chance to spawn on totem. Yeah, I added them. Yeah. It's a really good wombo combo. Only you got a really low roll though. Yours is only 16%. So yeah, you're looking for a better one, is what you're saying. Yeah, you need a 24%er with 3 LP, maybe. I don't think 3 LP is viable though. Actually, what corruption is this again? 700. What is going on? I can't see anything.
Chains return, but
No amulet.
of yours.
And sorry, is this a tornado thornburst build? Matt Pico, is this a tornado thornburst build? Less than 500 Uber Abbey kills. Thought there would be more. I know, right? I thought there would be more as well. I guess it is pretty tough in 1 week. It's crazy to consider that like 5% of those maybe are like hardcore. It's lightning tornado. So there's no thorn bursties. Thorn totems is just yeah. Just from damage mitigation, I see. Lightning nado. Snap Steam had the whole market all weekend? What do you mean? What were they buying on the market? Oh, they were selling Uber Abbey loot. Right, they had like hundreds of Uber Abbeys. They just had so many more kills than anyone else. Yep. It's true. They made good money. But now I think there's a bunch of people that have it on lockdown. Oh, I got one shot. Map is done, I think. What are you enjoying right now, Kojak? What are you blasting? See, in RPGs, I really like playing single target builds. And I genuinely don't mind having mediocre to maybe even sometimes bad clear if my single target is amazing, you know? That's just what I enjoy, is being a boss destroyer. I don't care about quickly killing trash mobs as much. No. You just started a hardcore rune master with no idea how it's going to go. So you're using focus, hey? You're doing the focus stuff. Must be. Oh, it's lag on. What does XP do at 100? It keeps going up, but really it's more for just tracking. It doesn't really accomplish anything. There's no paragon or something like that. Yeah, that's right. It gives favor. That's it. That is accurate. But you don't get any more levels. Or any more power. Other than just getting favor for your items.
Is that the best you could?
Did I get an arrow? What is going on? Okay. Oh, there's a thing here. You're gonna die, bro. Uh-oh. Oh, you one-shot me. I should have had that fight. That's an easy fight. But 5,000 damage in one hit. That's pretty mean. I should have dodged it, though. That was an easy dodge. That was an easy dodge. You coming back? Yeah, we could farm a bunch of these collapsing horizons. Can you gift these to other players? Probably not. Probably not. I'm gonna spam a couple of echoes. Where's my arrows? Oh my god. 3 OP on these gloves? Wow. 3 OP phantoms of the finger thingy. Ah, my shoulder is being bad again. Even just sitting down sometimes. Being lame. We go left. You okay? So how close to min-maxed is your build, Matt Pickle? What would you say? How close to fully optimized are you? Oh, another one? Oh, was that a shrine with them? Yeah, the value of idols has gone down a bit, I feel like. Unless they're Weaver idols. Can't play? Okay, no worries, bro. How do you figure out first mono to push for 300? I think one of the factors is which blessing do you need the most for your build? Which blessing is going to give you the most power? It's really good to get Fall of the Outcast 10% experience early on. So that can be a decent one to push. But if you get it quickly, you don't need to push it up too much. But yeah, it just depends on how lucky you get, like RNG. If you cannot get percent XP, then you keep pushing, you know? You have to get percent XP early on. It's just so valuable, I feel like. And then you can start getting some of the power ones. Like this one is really good for all resist. This one for this one's not, only some builds can use this one. This one is okay, not that much power in it, I don't think. I don't know. It depends. It depends on what your build gets out of it. Some builds are extremely dependent on some blessings, whereas other ones are not. I do like the look of Drelcors though. It's a cool bow.
That was close.
I like that it's glowy and blue. Ouch. Oh, what was that? That guy just deleted me. Nearly. You don't really need to target any mana for pushing. Yes, true, but the question is if you're trying to be efficient on your very first playthrough, which one would be best to push to 300? Because the first one you push 300, then the other ones you bump up to 300 to catch up, right? So you're right, the catch up mechanic is there, but which one is the best to first get to 300? All right, let's keep going. We're being unnecessarily slow here. Oh, what?
They won't.
I wasn't paying attention. Where did all this stuff come from? Tier 7, Tier 6 amulet. That was pretty good drops from those champions. I'm surprised. Oh, there's more? if you're progressing Harbies, there's also a consideration of which ones you want to fight early versus which ones you want to fight at 300 corruptions. True, some of them are more difficult. Like the Lagon one, I would recommend killing the Lagon one earlier at a lower corruption. That's a good point, Charion. That's a great point. What are the other ones that are rough? What is going on here, dude? Age of Winter with the boss community, but also because of the circle of cold damage. That's annoying. Yeah, I agree. I would put that last, or at least later on. The spider boss, one of the main level one. Got a rough for you. Oh. Yeah, I know what you mean. The spider boss, one of the new ones. The newly added one. Spawns a lot of minions. You would do all the skinny Harbies first? Yes, I agree. They're more difficult than the big chunky ones. Starting with Lagon. Yes, freaking Lagon one is the worst. She just one-shot me for 5k earlier. How's that okay? Oh yeah, the safe spot. Yeah, I remember that being the case. Good times.
Is that the best you can do?
Oh, he's dead. Oh right, I have to do this one.
Can stand before the void. Dodge this.
Oh my god, her one-shots are insane.
Waves of darkness.
Oh, he's gonna kill me, isn't she? Her one-shots are nasty.
You are nothing.
I have not dropped the Harvey Woven Echo yet. How do you drop it? What is the secret? I have 0 of them. Can I buy one? Spirits of Fire, that's true, can be a little annoying because of the 3 bosses kiting you. It just dropped for you? Nice. What did it drop from? Did it drop from a Harvey? Oh, the Spirits of Fire Harvey? I guess it does make extremely large AoE abilities. Most fun woven map for you? No idea. Something just dropped it. Okay, let's find one. Let's try the Somnus here. Let's try the Omnis. and keep using it. Spend over half the fight pulling it out of its AoE. That jerk. Yeah, these rings are a problem. The stun duration is way too much with them. Oh. Harby. Okay, this is gonna be a rough fight. What is going on? Why am I being a perma plant? Ouch! He bonked me. He's on the top right corner. Do you just eat the Mimic Feast debuff? Which one is the Mimic Feast debuff?
That was close.
What is that? The debuff from Ravenous Void? Each stack of Mimic Feast deals void damage over time to you and disables void bearer generation and health. So what do you mean to eat it? You mean like ailment removal? Or what do you mean by do you eat it? Well, the only way I have to cleanse it is with Smoke Bomb. I need to get cleanse on potion use, ideally, but until then it's cleanse on smoke. Smoke gives me cleanse. My only cleanse source. Would be nice to have it in my belt though, or in my potion use. Who does that? Who makes that circle? Must be that champion. I'm looking for arrows. Found one. Sometimes I just pray that I have an arrow. Because I can't see them. I just hope for the best, click attack, and hope that I had an arrow. I can see them on the bottom left as well, I guess, if I've run into one by accident, but still. They're very hard to spot. The arrows. Guys, I've been watching the StarCraft 1 ASL League recently. StarCraft Brood War. I just catch up on what's going on. Jadon made it to round of 8. Let's go, Jadon. The return of Jadon, the tyrant. Ooh! I got gobs. Yeah. More gobbies. One shot them. No, he ran away. Why did he run away? There's one more left. One more gobby. Oh, never mind. It's too far. What about StarCraft? I've been watching the StarCraft 1 Brood War Pro League. ASL it's called. There's a commentary from Tastosis, you know, Tastosis. Sure everybody knows Tastosis. And Jadon is making a return. He's actually playing decently well. He got into the round of 8. Wait, what? Snake, whoever. Oh, ow. Oh, it's an ambush. You have a sound signed mousepad from a bunch of early SC2 pros. Nice. Who? Let's see if I know any of them. That's a pretty sweet one. The price of Trader Stone seems to have returned to Earth. How? Over a few hours like that? Maybe somebody spammed the market with it. You miss watching them cast GSL back during Wings of Liberty. The good old days, yeah. Good times. I loved the StarCraft 2 Pro scene early on. But then eventually it got boring, I don't know. You had one too, but it faded into being unreadable. No! Should have put it in a glass case. Fully protected. 2 mil instead of 14 mil for 2 of you. Are you sure it's not just one guy spamming the market and just influencing it? Nesty, Lozira, and Hydra. Whatever happened to Hydra? Poor guy was like the most hated pro player ever. I wonder what he's up to these days. Did he get a job 9 to 5? Is he streaming? What's the status of Hydra? Can this thing like stop spamming me? Not sure. I think everybody will remember that Hydra game where he left when he had a legitimate chance. He left against a bunch of hallucinations, didn't he? It was one game. I remember when he quit streaming after EG kicked him for being too much of a hunter. He said he was going to school for something like engineering. that's probably a good decision for him. That's, I think, probably the right call, man. And compete Dong Raigu. Marine King Prime, Dong Raigu. Off the top of your head. Nice. You got Naniwa and Select as well. Naniwa was another interesting individual. He got a lot of flack as well. There were a lot of interesting personalities in the scene. I remember one Naniwa game where I think it was decided that he wasn't going to advance in the group or something, or the game was inconsequential. The game didn't matter. And so what Naniwa did was he just packed up his drones and he was like, all right, his probes, and he all in with his probes, literally minute 0. He just sent his probes to attack. And everybody hated him for it because it's very unsportsmanlike. He didn't play out the game. He just kind of essentially surrendered. He essentially clicked the surrender button for a game that he could have won. He didn't try. He just didn't even try. So he got a lot of flack for that, I remember. Exalted? Closed. Yeah, your message did definitely get modded. I don't know why, but it definitely got modded. Don't worry, we fixed it. Problem solved, don't worry. It's all good now. Your friend Energy was actually really good as a semi-pro and probably could have made it, but he quit once he finished his accounting degree. He had to get a real job. He didn't have time. Man, university days are like the best time. You have so much extra time on top of studying, you know? Yeah, you go to university. Yeah, you do your classes, you do your homework and stuff, but there's just so much extra time after all of that, you know? And yeah, you could go and socialize with people, but why would you want to do that when you could play games? When you could play StarCraft? Why would you go and socialize with these other university people? Unless they also wanted to play StarCraft, that would be a good reason. That would be a good reason. But yeah, university is a good time. And then you only get more and more and more responsibilities as time passes after that university. Like now, you know, kids and everything. It ain't easy, man. But it's also a good time, so it's all trade-offs, you know? What am I even LPing here? What do I want? I guess we could do the other one of these things. You can buy a cocoon item on MG? Yeah, it was definitely because of the name. The filter got confused. The filter got very confused and didn't know that it's pronounced energy, you know? Energy. Oh, it's pronounced angry. Okay, I assumed it's pronounced energy. Because his real names was Ng. And that's funny. That's funny. I read it and I was like, yeah, that's definitely energy. Energy. But no, I was wrong. Here's 7 crit multi, nice. And throwing attack damage. $100K for each cocoon ring? Why? Like for each of them? Is there something that I don't know? Is there something that I'm missing here? Why? What? Why? Kojak, you're looking at the tournament you went to see. If you can just figure out who you got to sign it, you believe Hey Pro, Liquid Hero, Spanishiwa. Who is, I don't know Spanishiwa. Liquid Hero. I think that's the same hero that's playing StarCraft 1 now. That's the Korean hero, right? He was a Kid Zerg player. Liquid Hero is the Korean StarCraft 1 Pro, right? Hero with a capital O at the end. Yeah, there are 2 heroes. Is that the one with the capital O at the end? Hero O with the capital O? Back in the early Hearthstone days, you were trying to stream it a while you were in college, but you gave up on it in your last year since you never got above 20 viewers and you were spending too much time on it. Right. Yeah. Yeah. You got to combo it with YouTube. Were you doing the YouTube thing as well? Or just the streaming? Red Ring has hit 80 mil. Like, 1 red ring with 0 LP? That's it? Nothing else? Not even a 1 LP? Ow. Who's making the lightning? Who is doing the lightning? Please tell me. It's not the StarCraft 1 player, it's the guy that did the reverse sweep in Team League. I'll know him when I see his face. I'll know him if I see his face. One LP red ring is 1 billion. Because you can print red rings after that. You put it on your imprinter, and all of a sudden you get like infinite red rings, right?
Mana courses through me.
Where is he?
Destruction.
Ow, 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 ow. Everybody's hitting me.
Break free.
Just streaming, trying to write guides once in a while. Never really tried your hand as I'm making videos. Yeah, back in that time, it would have been a bit trickier. But you probably had a good time. Hearthstone was an alright game. I just hate the pay to win component of it, where if you want to be competitive and actually go for legend or whatever it was called every time, you had to buy so many packs. I hate that, man. I never bought a single pack. I was like, screw you, Blizzard, I'm not buying your stupid packs. Ow. What are these lightnings coming from? Did I miss one? Oh no, there's one right here. Oh, oh, oh. Where is that lightning coming from? Someone loot lizards. put his Liquipedia in general. Let me just finish this real quick here.
That was close.
These things need to stop shooting from 3 screens away, you know? Okay, let me check. Discord here. Oh yeah, Liquid Hero! I remember him. What happened to him nowadays? Looks like he stopped playing in 2015. He did military, came back for a little while, and then I'm not. Okay, yeah. That's sometimes the trajectory when the Korean pros go to the military. They sometimes don't come back to pro playing. Yeah, I remember Hero though. He was great. I was really following Team Liquid at the time. I was a big Team Liquid fanboy. So I was a fan of Hero as well. I just forgot him. It's easy to be free to play. You've been ever since coming back to casually play it. With the arena stuff, just free to play that. It's just that you can't really make it a ton of decks. So like each new expansion, you have to wait a bit for the meta to set up and then only make the few best decks that you want to play. Yeah, convert your cards into the best cards, right? I didn't even bother playing Legend or whatever the ranking was. Red Ring was, I think, one in like 500, yeah. You want to self-find a Red Ring so you can imprint it? Oh, your MG as well. Well, I found my Red Ring, but on COF. Fairly confident imprinting got changed, Oral? Huh. We did not benefit. You're also a big Team Liquid fan? Yeah. Even from... Because I was following StarCraft 1 on Team Liquid. And I remember during my university days, I would wake up or like skip going to sleep so I could watch Flash and J-Dong play. That was like the highlight of pro gaming in 2000s. In the late 2000s, the best time ever is to watch Flash versus J-Dong in StarCraft 1. So I stayed up multiple times all night long just to watch. Even through the disconnect games. There was some games where I think Flash got disconnected or whatever and the game got ruined. And they had paused the game. There was like a power outage. Yeah, there was a power outage and the game got ruined. And they paused the game for so long. They were trying to restart. They didn't make it happen. Eventually, J-Dong got the W. Even though it was a fairly even position for the two. So it was a very contentious game, that one. Good times. Team Liquid, the website, was where you lived. Same here. Even after, when I started playing Dota, I would just go to Liquid Dota all the time. I don't really go to Team Liquid anymore. After I stopped playing Dota, stopped following it as much, and actually they made it so they didn't have Liquid Dota. I think they merged the Liquid Dota site back into the original website. That was a big loss. You know, that sucked. What was this? Crap. You were a Zerg player, so you didn't really care for Team Liquid since they didn't have any good Zergs. Whoa, 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 whoa. Didn't they get Jaedong for a little while? They got Jaedong, but that must have been later on. I remember really wanting Hydra to do well, but he kept doing stupid things and dashing your hopes every time. That sounds like Hydra. That checks out. Story checks out. So glad you stopped playing Dota 2. It was so addictive. Bro, it's still addictive, man. Part of me is still like, oh, we should try some Dota 2. We haven't played Dota 2 in a while. Why don't we try some Dota 2? How about some Dota 2? Yeah, we're gonna suck for a while, but then we're gonna rise in the ranks. We're gonna get the MMR. The glorious, the beautiful, the MMR. Yeah, bro. How many hours? Only about 8,000. Only around 8,000. It's a healthy amount, okay? I'm not even at around 10. Never even got to 10,000 hours, okay? Just a casual.
That was close.
Just a casual Dota enjoyer. It's doing the tutorial. Yeah, that's right. I got to Immortal rank a few times. Once or twice. I got to Immortal, but it was hard to keep the Immortal rank. Every time you take a month or two break, you go down. Or even without taking a break, you just go down because everybody else is so good. And they're getting better all the time. It's hard to keep up. It's very hard to keep up. Hydra is still like an icon for being one of the first set of Westerners doing Coda. It's true. Hydra did perform. He did perform for a while. Best you got was 5k MMR. Best I got was 6.2k MMR. That was when Konka could go splash build. Yeah. After that, you only played unranked. You know, I could never do the unranked thing. I don't know why. I could never ever enjoy unranked too much. Although I like the fast mode, the turbo mode. I started enjoying it later on at some point. Nice and fast, you know. What? I'm supposed to be immortal. I'm immortal in shift. Am I not immortal in shift? I'm gonna silence this out. I'm gonna test this again.
An ocean above, an abyss below.
Was it because it was short? Short shift? Oh, it was on cool. That time it was on me. That one was on me. It was on cooldown. I jammed the key with such enthusiasm, but it was on cooldown. You had the lowest win rates with your most placed heroes. Oh, ouch. That's like my Lion. I love playing Lion, but my win rate is like 40%. It's embarrassing. I love Lion though. It's so much fun. You zap people, man. It's so good. Oh, I got him! I got him! He's dead! Oh, there's the Tormentor. It was Medusa for you. 40% Medusa winning. Hydra and Jinro are the two Westerns. I remember Jinro. Just a casual guy from Sweden or something that just showed up out of nowhere. Won a bunch in like a 6-month period and then retired. His career was very short-lived. But it was very glorious. You know what I mean? Like, he did great for a short period of time. Jinro. At least that's how I remember it. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, the West actually competed. Can you imagine that nowadays that Norwegian kid is just the best StarCraft player in the world? Korea got dominated by Norway. What's his name again? The Norwegian kid. The one that beat Korea at their own game. Zero, yeah, Zero. Yeah, man, Zero is the best player in the world. Has been for years now. He just crushed the scene. And yeah, like 5 years ago or something, I can't remember. How many of these swords do I need? Black Blade of Chaos. Do I want it? 14% chance to inflict time rot on hit. I don't like it. Fine, I'll pick it up. Alright. I think it's time to call it a night. I'm exhausted. Time to get some sleep. Let's raid somebody. Who should we raid? Give me a raid recommendation. Give me a raid recommendation. Yo, yo, yo. Have I raided Aaron? I raided Sentinel yesterday. I can't raid the Sentinel 2 in a row. I could, I guess, but I feel like I should raid Babbling Bike or Aaron. Babbling Bike or Aaron? What do you guys say? Bike, bike, bike. Bike, bike. All right, let's give Bike another raid. Let's do it. I raided him like a week and a half ago, I think. Let's raid him. Bubbling. Let's give him some love. Let's see. Oh, he's still playing Bleed Hammers. Let's see how he's doing. And see, let's make him go Uber Aberoth. Or at least Aberoth. Actually, I don't think he can kill Uber yet. He probably needs insane items with that build. Anyways. We should rate Aaron as well. I need to next time we're rating Aaron, okay guys? Next time we're rating Aaron. I haven't rated him in a while. We need to rate him. Okay, so this time we'll do Bike and then next time we'll do Aaron. Remind me if I forget. I'm so bad with remembering things. Okay, let's do it. You guys the best. Thank you so much for the good chats today. Have a good night. I'll see you on Sunday. And go chiso sawadashita.